If all is well, I should be live. Just trying to get things started. Just the thing about YouTube is that the control room is not that great. The old system was better, but this one not so much. So it takes a little bit of extra time for me to get everything situated and running. Evie, what's up? Andreas, what's up? No. Gohan, how y'all doing today? Right now, I'm getting some levels, so I could actually do some more combinations using the anvil. Soon enough, we'll be able to get back to mining real soon. Don't be shy. Come on down. Come on down. Is that right? Is that right? Mending 1, unbreaking 3, efficiency 3. I'm gonna make that into efficiency 5 and add fortune right there too. This is gonna be for the books. Unbreaking 3, soak touch 1. Combine that with efficiency. What up? Aw. I wanted efficiency to be on the top portion. That's fine. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. For those who have been missing out on the Twitch live streams, is that last night I spent a good amount of 3 hours plus trying to find 3 villagers. I got a toolsmith that will trade me unbreaking 3 pickaxes for 15 emeralds, which is a good price. I may try to get another toolsmith to be able to get me a better pickaxe, but it's still good. Nevertheless, it's still good. So we get unbreaking 3 pickaxes, diamond pickaxes no less, for 15 emeralds. Then we have a librarian that gives a silk touch book for 6 emeralds, the lowest I've ever seen. So that's a good trade. And then I spent probably another, I would say, an hour and a half re-rolling, because apparently is that if you find a librarian, there's still a chance that instead of a librarian zombie, it's going to be a cartographer zombie. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Is that I didn't even know about that. Apparently, if you find a librarian zombie, it's either going to turn into a cartographer zombie or a librarian, because they're both the same profession but just different, or no, same skin but different profession. So it took me about 10 different tries to finally get a librarian again, and then afterwards I had to keep re-rolling, because all you gotta do is exit without saving after you do some trading, and then the trades will be completely different for the books. So you can keep re-rolling it. But the best news is that after about a good hour and a half of trying to get efficiency 5, we actually got efficiency 5. And for the price of that book, it was 27 emeralds. It's very cheap. I was not gonna try to re-roll that, but that's the cheapest I've ever seen for an efficiency 5 book, no less. 27 emeralds for one efficiency 5 book. If there's a better trade than that, then maybe one day I'll look for that, but until then, that's the best trade I've ever seen. For especially under 30 emeralds. It would have been amazing if that was 10 emeralds. Imagine getting an efficiency 5 book for 10 emeralds. That would be so broken. But I am well content for 27 emeralds for an efficiency 5 book, because I was looking for a price range between 40 to 44. That was my initial price range, because I was not gonna do 64 emeralds for one efficiency 5 book. But the fact that it was 27 emeralds, I'm like, wow. It can't get any better than that. Well, hey buddies! So in a bit, I will show you guys how the trading system will work. I'm gonna go to level 40 so I can make 4 more of the pickaxes, and then we'll go back to mining. Hey, that greed is gonna help us in the long run, because now I have 22 of the pickaxes, which I'll be making another 4. To be fair, being as I've been working on Operation Bedrock for the last 3 weeks. So, I don't know where have you been. But no, once I get to level 40, we'll go make 4 more pickaxes, and then we can get back to work with Operation Bedrock. I cannot wait. And by chance, if you do have a Twitch account, follow me up on Twitch. Later on, I'm going to go live on Twitch. Follow me on the Twitch. There we go. One more thing I gotta do. Gotta activate stream labels. So mainly, we are now going to be self-sufficient, because all we gotta do is just do a lot of trading. It will only cost, I can't remember the price, 27 plus 6, that's 33, plus 15, that's 48. 48 emeralds is what it will take to make an efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, and silk touch 1 pickaxe, and then it's only cost me 10 Minecraft levels to combine all that on an anvil. So, only 10 levels, and only 48 emeralds. That is very, very, very cheap. Especially for every pickaxe that we make, that's going to allow us to mine another 6,000 blocks. So for every pickaxe I make, that's 6,000 blocks we'll be able to use. No man, now follow me up on Twitch. Why, thank you. Look how happy little fox is. I need to change the emote on the bottom right now. Or bottom left, sorry. I don't know my lefts and rights. We don't even need the bless RNG anymore. Which one should I use? Should I use the lurk? Oh no, it's lick, not lurk. Licking the screen right there. That's one of my emotes. Let's see. Which one to use? This one? Ah, that's cute. There we go. Yes, Evie, that's an emote. I saw... Hey! Yamura just subscribed on YouTube. Why, thank you. But yeah, that's one of the emotes that I have. It's a cute little emote. All I did is just saw a picture. I'm like, I want to make that as an emote. So I paid $20 and I got that to be made as an emote. Look at all that beauty. Get down here. Oh wait, I'm probably only gonna be able to make 3 more pickaxes because I forgot. I need to combine this diamond axe with efficiency 5. If only fortune allows you to get more wood, like planks type of deal. Like when you're chopping down trees, you have fortune that allows you to get more wood at the end of the day. If only that worked that way. Other than that, I don't even know if fortune actually has any other purpose when it comes to cutting down trees. Because I'm going to be using that for the bookcases, so I'll be able to get more books. Because you're able to trade the villagers or the librarians about like 3 emeralds for a bookcase, and then you're able to trade anywhere between 6 to 9 books for an emerald. So fortune is going to be very, very good to have, so you'll be able to get more books, to be able to get more enchantments, or to be able to get more trades, to get more stuff, to get more things. So other than that, it's the fact that librarians is one of the most self-sustained trading systems you could ever get, other than farmers, because of course you could get the potatoes, carrots, melons, sugarcane. I don't know, wait, sugarcane is out of the question. I'm using sugarcane to get paper to trade with the librarians. So mainly it's going to be carrots, potatoes. Was there another thing? Melons, but we don't have any melons in this game, sadly. Does anything drop melon seeds other than trying to find it in the chest? Yeah, you'll probably only be able to find it in the chest. Bone meal is OP. Well, yes, we have a chest full of bones, so we could always use that. Thank you for reminding me about that. Kerfuss, what's up? Callum, what's up? Ace, what's up? Chevy, what's up, man? I don't think anything drops. I know you could get... Hold up. Are you able to make a full melon with melon slices? Or I could make fermented spider eye, at least. Okay. Hold up. Am I even able to find it here? That's the better question. The reason is that... Let's see. Can't even find it here. The reason is because, of course, I want to trade the farmers. Hey, you can make an end rod, but hey. It's mainly for the trading system. To work with the villagers here. But I cannot find a melon anywhere. Hold on, let me go downstairs real quick. They're all suffocating. I'm taking way too long. Mainly because I want to get as many emeralds as possible. Oh no! Wasted XP! Again, I'm gonna get to level 40, and I'm gonna show you the trading system that we got going on. So no worries, only 20 more levels to go. And then we'll get back to mining. Okay. I think that zombies drop melon slices. I could be wrong, though. I know they drop carrots. Unless that there's nothing that actually drops a melon slice. Farmers. We got farmers, but we don't actually have farmers that will trade melons. You have to trade melons for emeralds. Let's see here. Just remember to keep that notification on. Put it on all notifications. At least maybe for this channel. Because YouTube pretty much doesn't like me anymore. So the only way for me to survive on YouTube is to play the name of the game at this point. But yeah, we don't have any villagers that will trade melons. That'd be good though. That'd be a good self-sufficient trade. I still gotta find the image. I actually downloaded an image for the trading system. I just don't remember where I put it. Dang. Yeah, I don't know where I even put it. Oh well. I'll have to find it later. I could show you guys the training system we could actually get. I don't think we have any Wanderer traders in Legacy. I could be wrong though. Posto, welcome back. Uh-oh, don't be stuck now. And even then, that's still RNG whether or not if the traders will actually have the melons. I know we have llamas, but I don't think we have the wander traders. If only looting gets you more XP, that'd be nice. Come on down, come on down. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get down. Thank you. Thank you. More XP. 17 more levels to go. And then we'll be on merry way. Pretty much takes no time at all at this point. But I'm glad I actually added the glass roof. It makes this whole entire farm better just to see everything. Just to see how it works. If anyone ever asks questions now about what I'm actually doing, it's like, this is what I'm doing. Thank you. Hopefully 2021 is going to be a good year for me. Although starting off as not so great, needless to say. Yo, SMO, good news. We got 3 new traders, or 3 new villagers. We have a toolsmith that will give it Unbreaking 3 pickaxe for 15 emeralds. We have a librarian that's going to give Soak Touch for 6 emeralds. And we have another librarian that's going to trade an efficiency 5 book for 27 emeralds. So all that together is going to be 48 emeralds and also 10 Minecraft levels to be able to make ourselves Unbreaking 3, Silk Touch 1, and Efficiency 5 pickaxes. We don't even need diamonds anymore. It's funny to say that now. We don't even need diamonds. We have the villagers to trade everything. So we'll get a lot of emeralds from trading the farmers, trading the librarians. And we're just going to be making a lot more pickaxes. The only sad part is trading the villagers themselves don't give you a lot of levels. So we actually have to gain levels by fighting the slime or fighting the mobs that are nearby in order to actually do this. That's the only sad part. Like, the combination factor is going to be the slow part. But if anything else, we'll just trade a lot of resources and then go to the blaze farm to combine it all. That's pretty much going to be the name of the game. Just get a lot, and I mean a lot of trading done. Get out of here. Bad. Just get as many books, pickaxes as possible. Take it all to the blaze farm. And then from there, we just use the blaze farm for XP and combine all of it on the anvils right there. Hey. But overall, I've already made 22 pickaxes. Is that also on Bedrock and Java Edition? Because I know that on Legacy, that could happen. Because they're not updating Legacy anymore. So if that's the thing for PC and Bedrock, then alright, nice. Baby stuck. I gotta fix it. I could one hit them. Let me see real quick. Okay, I gotta do a jump slash. Boom. I love that. I love that I could just one hit. Sharpness 5, knockback 2, looting 3, fire aspect 2, unbreaking 3, and mending 1. 2 bed minimum. Alright, they're getting more realistic with that one, I guess. On Legacy Edition, you just need doors because I already have an iron golem farm and it has a lot of doors. So we actually have no fear of losing out on iron. And if we ever need to actually use iron to trade with the toolsmith, then I'll need that. Just as long as it doesn't turn out to be like the Fletcher who just does not trade anymore. I have a Fletcher that has nothing anymore. Like you can't actually trade him. He has nothing to offer anymore because apparently I broke him. But he's there just to keep the Iron Golem farm alive. Ow! Rude. Alright. That should be enough to fix the farm anyways. Yeah. What you do is that you simply go all the way out to the other end to despawn all of the blazes are in the farm, effectively repairing it. Fix have a zombie eat on him. Okay, so you... Okay, I can see that. You zombify him, and then you cure him again. Okay, I never actually thought about that. I didn't want to risk it. Although I'd probably reroll the trades anyways. Yo, it's actually offering good trades too. I was getting a lot of emeralds from that Fletcher, especially when I was getting rid of some flint and some string along the way. Yeah, because at times a zombie could actually kill a villager and not zombify him. So pick your poison. Again, 13 more levels, and I'll show you guys all the trading system that we can do. We are becoming more and more self-sufficient. The only thing that we don't have are actual emeralds in the world, where we could actually find them in the mines. That would be nice, though. That'd be good. Only problem is that we would have to deal with diorite, andesite, and graphite. Also, coarse dirt, which I don't want to deal with any of that. I'm glad that we are still in an old update. Just waiting for all of it to come down. There should be one for the iPhone 11, honestly. I'm pretty sure I had it to where there's more choices to be had. Let me check. Well, the scroll button's not working. Come on, don't break up on me. Let me go to the site. iPhone case. I know that by default it's showing the Samsung ones, but there should be... Yeah, 6, 6S, 7, 6, 6S Plus, all the way down to X, XS, XX Max, XR. I don't know if there's one for 11. Oh yeah, I think that's 11. 11, 11 Pro, Pro Max. And then there's the 12, 12 Mini, 12 Pro, 12 Pro Max. And then there's SE, SE 2020. So yeah, there's... Actually, no, there's not. Never mind. I take that back. There's nothing for the SE and the S or the 12 yet. So yeah, it just goes down to 11, 11 Pro, and then 11 Pro Max. Hopefully that everything is done correctly on the site. If there's any problems with it, then you would have to contact Teespring for that one. They do offer a money back guarantee. What's up, hybrid? I should actually be keeping the bones too, so that once we get to farming, we could get a lot of bone meal. 10 more levels to go, and then we can get right back to the trading system to show you guys exactly how it works, and then make probably 3 more pickaxes and get back to mining on the north side of the world, because I gotta pick up all the pickaxes from the farming spot anyways. So I just gotta do a little bit of a errand run type of deal to get 22 brand new pickaxes to use. The only reason why we're doing Silk Touch is because I want to have us be able to have more inventory space. And I don't want to deal with cobblestone. I never liked dealing with cobblestone. Let's see here. Melon slices can be obtained by breaking/harvesting melons using any tool or by hand. Axes followed by swords are the fastest tools for harvesting melons. Luck used Fortune 3 on a melon, so I guess that's good. Although Soak Touch would be better because, yeah, that's a better way of doing that. So Soak Touch on an axe would be better to use for melons. I keep forgetting that 3DS actually has Minecraft on there. I keep forgetting that. Dang, it doesn't actually say you could actually obtain it from a drop of an enemy, though. So I guess I won't be able to really get anything. That sucks. All I need is just one melon slice, and then I'll be able to actually start getting more melons. That sucks. What's up, Aslan? Nah. Oh, strictly efficiency 5 and Silk Touch. You know how I roll when it comes to mining. Can you get it from fishing? Hold up. I gotta check that out. Hold up. If we're able to obtain it from fishing, then we're back in business. It didn't even tell me that you could get it from fishing. Unless they were solely focusing on farming. Magma cube. Ow. 8 more levels to go. Die. 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 Hey, buddy. Eight more levels to go. Alright. Let's check out fishing. Let's see. Fish. Raw cod, salmon, tropical fish, puffer fish. Treasure would be a bow, enchanted book, fishing rod, name tag, nautilus shell, I guess you call it that. Saddle. I remember Mr. Dead Guy spending hours to finally get a mending book from fishing. But junk is a lily pad, a bowl, a fishing rod. Ironically enough, they call it junk. With leather boots, rotten flesh, steak, string, water bottle bone, ink sac, and tripwire hook. And then if you were to fish in the jungle, you could get a lily pad, bamboo, cocoa beans, Bedrock edition only, bowl, fishing rod, leather boots, rotten fish, a steak, string, water bottle bone, ink sac, and tripwire hook. So you can actually get a lot of ink sac from fishing. Good to know. So yeah, no melon. Like, that's the only way to get lily pads in Operation Bedrock is to fish for lily pads. That's the funny thing. Oh yeah, by the way, I actually finished this watching all the episodes of Breaking Bad. I stayed up till 6 a.m. because I had to watch the finale. I had to watch everything. I had to finish it up. Ow. I'm not necessarily upgrading. I'm just going to be doing a trading system to be able to get a few more efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, and silk touch 1 pickaxe. And hope your day becomes better, Galaxy. Welcome back to the live stream. I want to show you guys those trading system now. But I only got 6 more levels to go. If only we have an Enderman farm, it'll be so much faster. But thus, sadly, we don't have the end. I would totally make an Enderman farm. Lol. Just 6 more levels. That's all I need. I would say yes. I think you get more experience from a blaze than you do with a zombie. I could be wrong though. But seeing how fast that these guys spawn in. I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna look up zombie drops. Actually, I should look up witch as well. Iron, ignot, carrot, and potato. At least they dropped carrots and potatoes. That was really helpful for us. Dang, that sucks. Okay. Let's check out the witch. I'm trying to find a way to actually get one melon slice. That's all I need to start up a farm. Glass bottle, glowstone dust, gunpowder, redstone, spider eye, sugar, sticks. Dang. Nothing drops a melon slice. I would have thought they would at least drop a glistening melon. My day's been well. I just simply ate food and then started up a live stream. I can't really do anything else until I officially get back to work. And I don't think we have any Wander Traders in Legacy Edition. Four more levels to go. Let me double check something. Hopefully I saved it recently in this one. I don't know why I cannot find it anymore. That's the thing that bothers me the most. Unless I've accidentally deleted it. I probably could have done that. I don't remember where I even got it. Let's see. Okay, this would actually works. This seems up to date. You could actually get a level 5 enchantment for as low as 17 emeralds. For me to actually get that at 27, that's actually really good. Okay, I like this chart better. I'll show you guys this chart real soon. Give me 1 second. There's way too many blazes right here. They're all starting to get crushed. Come down. Come on down. Hey, lucky me, the farm didn't break too much. Yeah, Alright. I need to save this image, and then we'll have it right there for future reference. Mainly is that we have the farmer that will trade, that will accept wheat for emeralds, potatoes for emeralds, and carrots for emeralds. That's good. We got bread. Then you could trade pumpkins, which we don't have pumpkins, and then we could trade melons, which we don't have melons. However, is that they don't offer anything else. Like, there's no way to get ourselves a melon slice. That's really unfortunate. And we got a shepherd. This is how you actually get your achievement to be able to get all the colored wool. So that's actually pretty nice. Then we got the librarian right here. 24 to 36 paper for an emerald, which is good. Wow, apparently the highest trade you could do for books to get 1 emerald would be 64. That is a major ripoff. I'm glad that they stay low. Anywhere between 5 and 10. I ain't gonna trade 64 books for an actual emerald. Oh wait, I misread that. Sorry, I didn't see the enchantment book on the on the left. Okay, so it's 8 to 10 books for an emerald. I misread that. But the thing is, SMO, is that our world was created before we actually got melons. Melons was introduced until later on. So we will never actually get any melon seeds, as far as I know. But again, that's surprising right there. Level 5 enchantment. The lowest you can get is 17 emeralds for a level 5 enchantment. 27 is a good price. But apparently we could go better. We could get better, but hey, I'm not gonna risk it. It already took an hour to finally get an efficiency 5 enchantment for 27 emeralds. The cleric is actually gonna be nice to trade zombie flesh for emeralds. So if anything, we could actually farm zombies for that. And then we have the butcher if we want to farm for food. Cartographer is useless to me because there's nothing we could use. We don't have any use for a cartographer. Excuse me real quick. It's time to farm some more XP. Level 38. Level 39. One more level to go, and then we're done. I forget how high they jump. One more farm run, and then we're done. Excuse me. But again, I'm going to be having... Where's my axe? Oh, there it is. I'm going to have this with Mending 1, Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 5, and Fortune 3. So we're going to have a lot more... We're going to have a lot more books to trade with. Or, yeah, either trade or enchant with all the bookcases we've been buying. Alright. So the armor. So we have 16 and 24 coal for an emerald. Armors are pretty useless right now. The only good thing about them is that they offer chainmail, but even then, that's the same as gold. A weaponsmith. We're able to get the diamond axes for a good price. The toolsmith is what I was been looking for. 15 emeralds is the highest price. Okay, so I was still in a good ballpark with that one. What's funny, SMO, is that the toolsmith actually offered the iron pickaxe that had Soak Touch 1, Efficiency 3, and Unbreaking 3. If only that was for the diamond pickaxe. But hey, can't really argue the fact that we got ourselves Unbreaking 3. It took me an hour to finally get Unbreaking 3 on a pickaxe. So this chart right here is very accurate to what we got today. So I like this one. Yo, Nick. Good news. Yeah, we don't have all the trees. We don't even have spruce trees. But Nick, we got 3 villagers. I don't know if you actually saw the Discord message. I don't know if you actually did see the Discord message, but anyways. 1 villager, the toolsmith, will offer an Unbreaking 3 pickaxe, a diamond one no less for 15 emeralds. We got a librarian that will offer a Soak Touch book for 6 emeralds, and then another librarian that offers an Efficiency 5 book for 27 emeralds. So it only cost us 48 emeralds and 10 Minecraft levels to craft an Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, and Soak Touch 1 pickaxe. So we no longer need diamonds. We could save all the diamonds in the world now. We could save all the diamonds. We could save a lot more time now. And we're faster. Just as long as we get the levels. So one person could spend all day doing a lot of trades to get all the books and pickaxes ready to go. And then another day, I could just stop by the farm and combine all the tools and books. And just keep on crafting more and more and more. So this is what I'll actually do whenever I'm unable to do a live stream. That I'll just take the time to trade and get more pickaxes ready to go. So we're becoming more and more self-sufficient. Alright, I forgot to take the image off now. I'm keeping that there. So we could show trading. Alright, level 40, we're done. Imagine if I did all that without saving. Yes and no, Mac. The thing is that all the XP orbs will go directly to the pickaxe, so I won't level up. The main point was for me to level up. I had to level up. Oops, hit the mic. We don't even have any use for blaze rods right now. I already have a chest full of blaze rods. Imagine if you were able to use blaze rods for trade. That would be even better, because I would definitely do that. Stonks. And if only we could trade glowstone dust. We could trade coal. We have a bunch of coal we could just get rid of, honestly. We have chests upon chests of coal blocks. Look at all the glowstone. Leave the bones in there. I gotta do a pickup run anyways. Alright. That unfortunately, I know a lot of people may suggest, why didn't you put on your offhand slot? You can't. The only things you could put there is maps and arrows. I even tried using torches, but it doesn't work that way. That's the sad part. You can't even put torches on your offhand slot. It's only arrows and maps. That's how primitive we are. I want to pet the doggy. Somehow he actually got through the portal, like this rabbit here. What's funny is that there were 2 rabbits in here before, and one of them just escaped. Don't know how, but it did. But now we have 1 rabbit here, and then 1 little wolfie. But I can't actually do anything, because that was back on Xbox One, not the One X. So, the wolf is mine, but not mine. And also, if for any reason we need more diamond pickaxe, we have this villager, and this is an old one by it because there's no enchantments. And especially that his name is Villager, so this is before they actually added professions. But if we ever need diamond pickaxes, we could get them from him. What's funny is that there's still more trading to do, so what will he give? I have no idea. But if we ever just need a plain pickaxe without any use of emeralds, or no, sorry, diamonds, then we could just trade him. Well, I need to get a PS4 because I don't have a PS4. And if I was able to, then what does the aquatic update offer for us? That's the better question. Triple peeking. Wrong way. Because honestly, the only thing that PlayStation 3 and 4 has going for them is the aquatic update. And I don't know anything else that it has to offer. This is the original Operation Bedrock. Is that the last update, if I'm not mistaken, was either late 2000... No, it was late 2019. What's up, Joffrey? That Xbox One got the short end of the stick that they were not. Why can't they at least give us the aquatic update? That's what I'm wondering. Why not? Why not at least have all the versions of Legacy Edition be caught up to date? At least these are my doggies. These are my doggies. My little doggies. All right. Here we are. Wrong one. Efficiency 5. And if by chance, if anyone accidentally trades for a blast protection, is no problem, honestly, because it's only 5 emeralds. So just be aware. Take your time. Just do it one at a time. Just make sure you don't accidentally trade for the other thing. Oh no, those are wolves. If you want huskies, then you go to the city texture pack. Then the wolves turn into huskies. And then, here's the Unbreaking 3 pickaxe. Again, this is a kick to the face. The fact that he offered an iron pickaxe with Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 3, and Silk Touch 1, I'm like, why couldn't you not put that into the diamond instead? It's good, though, because it's a good alternative. It's like, this is a starter pack. It's like, if I'm going to trust you with a diamond pickaxe, here's this pickaxe. Return it to me unbroken. Deplete it, but do not break it. If you're able to do that, then I'll trust you with a diamond pickaxe. That's the only thing I can see this one for. But even then, look at that. That's beautiful. We don't need any more diamonds. And then we have this villager. Well, excuse me. If we need mending, we have mending. For 10 emeralds. Very cheap, very good. The thing is, I'm not going to put mending on all the tools here, so just mainly it's good enough that we already have a good head start with all the pickaxes we have currently. Look at that. Look at all this. And then this guy offers Silk Touch 1. Silk Touch 1 for 6 emeralds. I wish that we actually have Disenchanting. Because then I can get rid of a lot of these here. I can just get rid of a lot of the books that I don't even need anymore. Although I will keep Sharpness 5. Don't get me wrong. I will keep this if we need to get more swords. I'll even give this one to you, Steve, if you really want a Sharpness 5. I'll give you this one to you. We have Death Shard 2, Aspiration 3. We have Power 5 if we want to get more bows. Frostwalker 2. Although we don't even have any use for Frostwalker anymore. Unless we really want to get across the ice or oceans quickly. Aqua Affinity we got. Infinity we have. Unbreaking 3 we have. So if you want to spruce up your tools, we got it. We got Fire Spec 2. So if you want to have a good bow, then there you go. Dibs. No worries. I got a lot. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. 4 sharpness 5 books, so we're good to go. All right, this is my chest right here. First of all, I'm gonna combine this with efficiency 5. I want to get this out of the way first. Hopefully it's not going to cost too much. 12, okay, not bad. This is the main reason why I wanted to get to level 40. So we could get that. I even asked the question, if you're able to skip a step by putting an efficiency 5 book overall, will it actually do it, or you have to do it step by step? I had one person comment that you would have to do it step by step, but nope, you could actually skip those steps. We don't need to combine it with efficiency 3, then efficiency 4, then another efficiency 4. You can just simply get to the very last step. So I'm happy with that. The only reason why I needed that was for the bookcases. What's this little book? Book touch. So now we got this here, and then we can get more books this way. The only reason why we need bookcases is to reset the trade for the librarian. You have to do a lot of trades at times to reset them. This one has... Okay, yeah, this one has fortune. I just need to double check. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you could skip all the steps by just using a book. So if you have yourself an efficiency 1 tool that you wanted to get to efficiency 5, you don't have to do level 1, then level 2, then level 3, then level 4. You can just simply skip all those steps by adding on efficiency 5. Just simple as that. That was my main fear. I was hoping that we didn't actually have to keep combining, doing like level 1 with level 1, then level 2 with level 2, then level 3 with level 3. That type of deal is just simply you skip all those steps by just putting the book on there. But even then, we have a cleric. We have a cleric if we want to get rid of rotten flesh. I don't know if this one actually offers or likes rotten flesh. Oh, we probably have to reset the trade. Okay. I think we have to reset that trade. On the bright side, we could get a lot of farming done. Alright, let's go make 3 more pickaxes and get back to work. I'm getting really distracted. I'm just so happy that we have all this now. We're becoming way more self-sufficient. And we have some leather here if we need to make more books. And I was going to make that one efficiency 5 as well. Let's silk touch 1. I was going to do that. I'll do that one later. So that shovel stays. Trying to see what else we got. Got some string. Got some gunpowder. Got some bones. We can make bone meal out of this. And also, over to here, we got some more bones. And then some paper right here. Not too sure if we have anything else around this area. I'm going to need to reorganize all this. It's a mess over here. This was before I started reorganizing everything. Hey, rotten flesh. So eventually I'll get back to this and clean this all up. There's some random lapis lazuli in here. What have we been doing? Hey, free bed. And some stuff. Yep. Don't mind us. This is before I became more of an OCD freak over here. Good old Farmer John, though. So this is where we get our main source of income. By trading these 3 times in a row, it's pretty much a guarantee that he will reset to have trading going on again. But again, we don't have any pumpkins. There's no pumpkin seeds, although we get pumpkin pie, which is ironic. And then there's 8 melons for an emerald, which we don't have melons. So Sadly, these two are not useful at all. And if we want cake, we got cake now. We did a lot of trading, needless to say. Cookies for anyone? Cake? Pumpkin pie. Sorry, I'm sorry. I like to show off when it comes to all this stuff. Okay, so we have efficiency 5 books. Silk touch. These are mending books. I'm trying to get situated so I remember exactly where's where. Mainly because I have to go back. I'll just leave this here. I'll take the clock with me. This will actually be helpful. Take this back. I need this back. I'll leave this here. Leave that there. If I ever need food again, I'll just come back over here. Eep. Aren't you generous? Hey, reset. Nice. I only need 3 anyways. Don't know why I grabbed so many. I'm only going to be doing 3 more books and 3 more combinations anyway. $11? Thank you. And you reset. Thank you. I like you. If you're going to trade them, just make sure you trade all the way so that there would be a better chance of them resetting. And I'm just short 1 level. No worries, I'll get that done. Again, they don't give you that much levels. They don't actually... That's a shame, though. It would be nice if they actually give you more levels just for trading. Oh, hey, there's the efficiency 5 books here. Let me go take that. Let me take that. I'm really disorganized in this area here. So now I can actually make 5 more if I need to. And then over here, I'm breaking 3. Oops. Hold up. Again, I'm very disorganized, surprisingly, for what's going on here. There we go. I'm breaking 3. It doesn't matter what combination you do first. In the end, it's always going to be 10 levels. So if I were to do Silk Touch first, it's 4. Then add efficiency, which is 6. Regardless of what you do, it's still going to be the same. Because then this would be 5. Oops. And 5. Want to make sure I'm not doing this wrong. Efficiency 5. And I need one more level. Hopefully there's some animals upstairs. Although I could do some trading to get that level 5. Single greatest endeavor. Money! Hey, polar bears. Give me the levels. God dang. Seriously, what? Is there still a purpose for polar bears other than aesthetics and them attacking you? Excuse me. Get the bunny. I need XP. Oh, so close. Gimme. I don't have my bow and arrow. It'd be a lot faster if I had a bow and arrow. Found you. Okay, there we go. Met a doppelganger. Nice. Bears have more XP, but there's still really nothing to gain from polar bears. Wouldn't be a good image either if I was attacking polar bears either. What's sad is that this house that's been here for many, many years, once we actually started going through the south side of the world, we're going to have to get rid of this house. We can rebuild it. We can rebuild it, but we're going to have to move it across over there. So many memories. Well, Steve is here. SMO is here. Baby Luna is currently busy. Seth is busy. Wheeler is in the Marines now. Demic stops by every once in a while. Jet Legends is doing his own thing. I've never even know what happened to White Boy 278. It's just whenever they stop on by. Beautiful. Now bringing all these pickaxes back. Hey, perfect inventory. Look at that. All according to plan. Yeah, I don't need any of this right now. Okay, good. Let's move. Last time I heard about Wheeler, he was stationed over at a spot. Phantom 0218 is actually a police officer now, so that's really cool. Until then, Galaxy, thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. Stay safe out there. I'll see you again in the next video or live stream. He's doing his own thing. Can't wait till we actually start putting the beacons on the west side of the world so that this doesn't seem like it's taking forever. But hey, making 25 pickaxes? Yeah, 25 pickaxes. That should be enough to finish up the north side of the world. We still got 11 layers left of this section to go. Oh, I was about to actually all right, first I need to make more chests. Although I have chests, what am I doing? This one's almost depleted. Look at all this. All this has mending 1, efficiency 5, silk touch 1, unbreaking 3. So right here we have a lot of pickaxes used up, and we're keeping them so I can repair them. And then later on, if I want to repair more pickaxes, I could just add mending to all these pickaxes after the fact. So it's not going to be an issue. There we go. Take these. Make it somewhat a little bit more organized. Put that there, put that there. There we go. I did not even understand that question at all, Mac. The only thing that's getting confusing is trying to... You know what? This is what I'll do. This one has mending, 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 mending. I'm going to try to keep mending separated from the other pickaxes to keep track of it better. Currently have 50 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or did I count that wrong? Because then if that's the case, we're missing 2. Actually, no, we should be back down to 60. Okay, we're missing 1. We're missing 1 pickaxe. Where did it go then? Somebody has the pickaxe. Either that or I'm just very dumb and didn't even count it right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I am missing 1. Well, I'm not gonna let them break. And even then, the best enchantments you could actually get on a pickaxe, the rare chance, would be Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 3, and Silk Touch 1, as you saw earlier with the Iron Pickaxe. That's the best possible enchantment you could get for a diamond pickaxe for trade. And anywhere that costs between 12 and 15 emeralds. So no matter what, you're not going to get the perfect pickaxe. It would speed up the process. It's just a better question would be whether or not if we're going to bother giving it efficiency 5 on top of that. And I'm dumb because I forgot to put the stuff away. It's important because it actually gives us more inventory. Put it this way, these two right here, the steak and leather, actually holding up 128 stone. The more inventory we have, the better. You know what? I'm going to feed my dogs. I don't even need the water bucket right now. Probably come back for it later. Is there anything I actually could take out of here? By the way, interesting fact. If you have the most recent updates, you can no longer make this type of bow. I don't know. I forgot what update they patched it in. But when mending came out, you were able to combine mending with infinity. Had I known that this was actually a thing that couldn't happen, I would have made so many more bows like this. But now, this is the only bow. Punch 2, Infinity 1, Power 5, Unbreaking 3, Mending 1, Flame 1. I still have 2 bows. One with Mending, one with Infinity. I've been meaning to make a video talking about this. Although people probably already known it by now, so it's probably pointless to do that. Oh yeah, there's flame. I don't know why I kept this one either. I really gotta do some reorganizing. I probably don't even need this anymore either. Then it has some fishing rods. And since Harui made jungle wood appear in the world, I still don't know how he did it. Map 0 is just an old map. Alright. A little bit of extra space, and it's raining. Gamer boss, what's up? We have a lot more diamonds. Funny thing is, we found these diamonds while moving this house. Used to be right there. We moved it over here. We found diamonds. Like, someone was hoarding diamonds, which probably could have been me, which I don't even remember at this point, but even then. We are set to go with diamonds. Now we don't even need diamonds. We're so advanced that we don't even need diamonds anymore. We just get the diamond pickaxes from villagers. Funny how that works. Ducky, ducky, ducky. One, two, three, four. Okay, I was gonna say, what happened to my other pink sheep? I swear I used to have 5. Yo, Valk, welcome back. How have you been? Oh yeah. There's a reason why it's hard for me to trust people. One person joined us. He decides to take all the diamond enchanted tools out of the chest. And I accidentally killed him because he ran right in front of me as I was working. And then I see all the tools just sprayed out on the floor. I ask him, what was the deal with this? He just leaves. He could have actually logged out and stolen all those tools. And I probably would have not noticed if I would have saved. Good thing I didn't save. And then I actually had to exit without saving. Just in case there was any more issues with what he did. Because I had no idea what he did. And after that, it's like, nope, it's only going to be people who I've trusted for a very, very long time. He was the reason why I don't add people into this world anymore. So thanks to him, I just can't trust people. He even asked Baby Luna several months before she was able to join Operation Bedrock. And I'm glad that she waited patiently. And that was the thing that really set us behind, is that I just couldn't trust people. But could you blame me? I put tools really just easily accessible to anyone, and anyone could just jump right in, take the tools, and just leave. And again, if I actually had saved after he did that, I would have lost all those tools. The only good part is now I could actually, I'd be able to make the tools. If I happen to lose the villagers, I could actually get more. It may take a while before we actually get a good trade, but I could still restart from that point. But even then, the damage had been done. And anybody asks is like, I'm only allowing friends of mine or people who have trust for a very, very long time. And it's usually the same people who just ask and then just leave without even getting an answer. They don't even wait for an answer. Or if they even get an answer and it's no, they just leave already. It's like, I guess they didn't really care about joining the world or something like that. How long would Operation Bedrock take? I have no idea. I'll never have an answer for that. I don't even do this full time. The only thing we could do is just take it day by day, or week by week at this point. Once I actually get back to work, then progress is going to slow down tremendously. Always with the random spots I always fall into. But as a reminder, I'm going to be going live on Twitch after I take my break, get some food to eat. So if you've already followed me on Twitch, then you'll be able to see the live stream continue on from there. But if you have yet to follow me up on Twitch, then follow me on Twitch. Same name, same person, same game. We continue on working. Hope to one day to actually be a Twitch partner. And when that does happen, then I'll have to live stream exclusively on Twitch. So what better reason to see more progress be done and be a part of it by joining me on Twitch. And we just have to keep on growing from there. Operation Bedrock is a series where we're going to be mining the entire world until there's nothing but bedrock left except for the floor, of course, because we need something flat to walk on. So mainly, we're going to be mining anywhere between 50 million up to 55 million blocks. And a Minecraft world that's 865 by 865, created back in 2012, of which I'm bringing it back for 2021. Just reverse the years. It'll be like nothing ever changed. So all this has been done. All that has been done. And now we're just working on the edges of the world. I've only recently brought this back. Mink Z. So I have a lot of catching up to do. I pretty much took like a 3-year break from Operation Bedrock. Needless to say, a lot of work needs to be done. A lot of things need to be caught up. And I think that 2021 will be a good year for Operation Bedrock. Just as long as we keep going. Let's smooth this out a bit. Imagine if I could actually get a company to sponsor me. Sponsor me to mine out the entire world in a virtual game. G Fuel, maybe? Use code Bedrock on your next purchase. Where'd you go? I think it actually stayed on the roof. Oh well. All these chests are completely full. So if you were to round it down, each and every one of these is 10,000 if you round it down. So if you keep track of how many we passed on by, then that's a good representation of how much we have mined thus far. Although this is only the one side of it, because there's more on the other side of the world. Nothing gets thrown away. As much as possible, because I know that nothing is perfect, so there will be many blocks missing. Because that's no fun. I'll rather know exactly how much we have mined rather than just have nothing to show for it. And I don't know about you, but if someone's been claiming to mine the entire world but they have nothing to show for it, wouldn't that raise suspicion if they don't have anything other than their explanation? We just burned it. You wouldn't really believe that. It would just simply raise more suspicion. Because nobody would go through all that effort. When I first started Operation Bedrock, a lot of people were accusing me of cheating. Which was funny because creative mode was never a thing before they added it a year later. And even then, people still accused me of cheating. Like, nope. Everything is done on survival. Strictly survival. Imagine if we could mine bedrock. That would be literally the definition of bedrock. We're removing bedrock until everything on the floor is just void. So do not make a fatal mistake of falling. That'd be hilarious. And for those who are wondering why don't we actually put this on bedrock, I know that question is going to be brought up. It's because when we put it on Bedrock Edition, it makes this world into an infinite world. You have no choice in the matter. So that completely defeats the purpose of Operation Bedrock. Because we want to mine out the entire world. So that is out of the question. If, and only if, we were able to keep this world as is, as 865 by 865, I would have gladly transferred this over to Bedrock a long time ago. But as soon as you load it up, it becomes an infinite world, and you have no choice in the matter. You can't even select classic world size. The smallest one you could actually do is 1024 by 1024 if it allows you to do that. And if we were to select 1024 by 1024, aka small world, not only would it pretty much add more blocks for us to mine, but it pretty much reverses everything we've ever done. It's not only it's going to add probably anywhere between 15 to 20 million more blocks, a lot of it is also ocean based. I've tested this out beforehand. It added ocean all across the world here. So we would actually have to get rid of more ocean. Plus, there's not much more additions to be added in, except for one witch hut. That's it. Like, literally, that's the only thing that I really added. And a partial jungle biome. So not much more could really be said to help us out even further. So it would have been more of a waste of time to even consider putting this onto Bedrock Edition. Strictly out of the question. I would not even know what you mean by flying machines. I'm so out of loop with Minecraft mechanics. But what's funny about that, Theodore, is that I've had people who even told me that they attempted to do Operation Bedrock and they would quit. And another thing they would tell me is that they would either do it on creative or they would just use so many things to help them out, but they would still quit. I keep telling people, like, if you want to do Operation Bedrock for your own, That's fine. Just stay on survival. Strictly survival. That's the challenge portion. No creative, no duplication, no hacks. Just simply stay on survival. And many people will already quit within a few weeks to a month. It's not easy. And currently I'm just smoothing everything out so that when I get really into mining, that I won't fall over the place. That's why I'm just doing it section by section. I don't need this dirt. I'll leave the gold though, but I don't need this dirt. I don't even remember picking this up. Dewey. What? It just literally disappeared. I haven't looked at the replay. It Oh, okay. Cube now. Even on Legacy Edition, things break all the time. I don't know if y'all remember when there was a title update long ago, but with that, it actually came with invisible cubes, as I would dub it, cubes. That the game usually had a hard time realizing, hey, you mined up this block, it should be gone. But instead, what you see is nothing, but in reality, it's still there. So when you run over the spot where you just mined, you would actually get suffocation damage. And the only way to fix that is if we were to hold the left trigger on the spot where the invisible cube is, it would actually reappear again. We had to deal with that for about a few weeks until they patched it to where that cubes were no longer a thing. But from time to time, it would rarely happen, such as that instant. But in that case, it was a little bit of an inventory thing, which is not too bad. It was funny, but not too bad. Well, if Operation Bedrock got corrupted or deleted, then I just have to move on from there because there's nothing much more I can do. It's gonna be sad, but there's literally nothing I could do after that fact. Just move on. Maybe I'll get some articles written about it, and then more people could see what I used to do, and hopefully support me with any other future projects that I may have. But of course, no one really knows about Operation Bedrock at this time now. And I already made a video talking about that. I probably said the same thing. Just I'd move on from there. Just make one final video saying goodbye. And just move on. Luckily for me, I already made a backup on the 12th of January. So, if anything, I'll just make monthly backups. Just copy the world and have that as a backup. I wouldn't want to do that. That's no fun. If it were that easy, then everyone would do that. Again, where's the challenge? Where's the challenge of simply mining everything yourself? If you're just gonna have a machine do it for you. Even then, I'm probably mining faster than TNT does. Not to mention, you actually had to spend a lot of time gathering all the resources to make said TNT. So by the time you do that, I probably already mined a lot more than what the TNT would have actually done. So to me, that's more counterproductive. Oh yeah, it was a mess. That's how I was able to tell you everything about what occurred when I moved it over to Bedrock. Exactly all the words I just said. No. Can't wait to actually watch El Camino tonight. Then afterwards, I'll be able to start the series Better Call Saul. And afterwards, hey, diamonds. I'm gonna have to see what other series I could actually start watching. It's funny that we're finding diamonds now that we don't even need diamonds anymore. I'm just double checking to see if I didn't accidentally drop the diamonds. And now I'm trapped. Sometimes I'm bad at this. But yeah, I believe that with the pickaxes we have now, we'll be able to finish this up. Finish up the north side of the world. Today's Wednesday, right? Or is it Tuesday? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. That would mean I only have 3 days to get this done. I may not be able to get this done before the next episode, but at least I'll be able to talk about the trading system now. So I'm going to be happy with that. And hopefully by next week after that, we'll be done with the north side of the world. And then we can move on to the west side. Which a lot of that is going to consist of draining the ocean out of there, which will be using a lot of sand and gravel. Mostly sand. And majority of the time spent would be to drain the ocean and then eventually start mining it all out. I also got to keep track of the pickaxe so I don't accidentally break it. That's going to be another issue if that were to happen. Ooh. What's up, COD? How are you doing today? Now you changed your name. Okay. By the way, how are you still doing today? You here? What's up? Oh. Almost full inventory again. We're back to mining. I just made 25 more efficiency 5 unbreaking 3 silk touch 1 pickaxes. So hopefully we actually now have enough to finish up this area. Especially that we're having a total of 34 pickaxes to work with. Soon to be 33 because this one's almost depleted. And we're missing 1 pickaxe and I don't know who has it. Oh yeah, I got full inventory. I was not paying attention. The good thing about these beacons is that it leads us back to Bedrock level. What's this one again? Ah, grass. Okay. Now we're into the music discs of the song selection. I think. Not so good. Mainly in terms of the fact that I'm unable to work for the time being. I tested positive for COVID back on the 14th. I did a second test. I'm still positive. And soon I'm going to be taking a third test, hoping that's negative so I can actually go back to work. I've not been able to go back to work for about a good 3 weeks now. And I still got bills to pay. At least it's caught up to the point where I don't actually have to worry about it, but at the same time, is that I still need to get back to work so that I won't fall behind. The sooner I could get back to work, the sooner I could get everything paid off and not have to worry about it. The only thing I can do is just simply wait and do live streams in the meantime. But at least I got a lot of progress done in the terms of Operation Bedrock, with a recent milestone of being able to get efficiency 5 on breaking 3 and silk touch 1 pickaxes for the price of 48 emeralds and 10 Minecraft levels. So now that we could actually get more and more pickaxes to speed up the process, we'll be able to catch up. We'll have to do a lot of trading, no less. But even then, that's still good. Because I've been needing to catch up with Operation Bedrock for a very, very long time. Because I fell behind for about a good 3 years when it comes to progression on this world. So I really have a lot to make up for. Over the past 3 weeks, I've been doing a lot of live streams for Operation Bedrock. Which I'm glad a lot of people remember Operation Bedrock, and they still support me in getting this done. Yeah, hopefully this time will come out negative. And once I am officially back to work, then I'll be doing Operation Bedrock live streams on Mondays. I'll do my best to get as much work done possible. On Tuesdays, I probably will do more Operation Bedrock, but I want to change things up by having different live streams, so it just won't be the same thing over and over and over again. So hopefully that picks up too. That's why I've been advertising my Twitch channel as much as I can. Because I have been doing a lot of live streams over on Twitch. Especially Operation Bedrock live streams. Because you never know, it may actually pick up more on Twitch. Because a lot of people have been live streaming over on Twitch. Especially with Minecraft. That'll fit right in with a survival series such as Operation Bedrock. A series that we're going to be mining the entire world until there's nothing but bedrock left. Except for the floor, of course. Because we need something flat to walk on. So all we can do is just keep on going, and my inventory's full without me realizing it. No. Time to make a deposit. Well, right now with Operation Blackout, it's either I do Operation Bedrock or Operation Blackout. I'm not going to be making the same mistake of working it twice again. I mean, like, working both at the same time. It's either one or the other. Because that was one of the main reasons why I never got so much work done in Operation Bedrock when I was working on Operation Dome at the same time as Operation Bedrock. I was too stubborn to actually quit the series because I started it. And that's one of the main reasons why we fell so behind with Operation Bedrock over the years. Because the time we spent working on Operation Dome could have been time to work on Operation Bedrock. And vice versa, since again, I was working on both series at the same time. So I pretty much overworked myself. And that's also what led to me being burnt out of Minecraft faster. So overall, I did more damage than good in retrospect. So for me to work on Operation Blackout at the same time as Bedrock would have been making the same mistake twice. So once Operation Bedrock is done, then I could focus my attention back onto Operation Blackout. So if you're ever doing a big project, try not to divide it up into 2 to 3 different projects at the same time. Just finish with one, then work on another. All clean. All right. All right. Speaking of which, I almost forgot to take my medication. Hold up. No, the series has been created back in 2012, so the year 2022 would be the 10th year anniversary, which is going to be a long shot, but hopefully I could actually get it done before the 10th year anniversary. Again, it's a long shot. And the only way for me to be able to actually get it done before the 10th year anniversary is if, by miracle, by the grace of God, I'd be able to actually get this going as a full-time. We got a long way to go. But again, I work on it as much as I can. Yum. Yeah, that's the reality of it. Once I'm back to work, I have a full-time job. So 40 hours a week of working. So the only times where I could actually do a lot more work would be simply my days off. That's why I try to remind people, because yes, I'm doing a lot of daily live streams, and it'd be great if I was able to do this every single day. But the reality of it is that I'm not making a living off of doing YouTube videos or Twitch live streams. Until that happens, I gotta stick with my full-time job that I have currently, which right now, I'm very optimistic that I'll still have my full-time job because again, there's nothing I could do if I'm tested positive. Because this whole pandemic has been one of the worst things to ever happen. Not only to me, but to everybody else. Which I'm very hopeful for the fact that the vaccine will arrive soon for everybody to be able to get. Be right back. Medication is actually giving a bad aftertaste. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Had to get some water too. And to answer that question, I don't think I've ever taken a break from YouTube. Because when you check on all the videos and live streams, yeah, they'd be sporadic, but I don't think I've ever really taken a break from YouTube. So I really don't know how to answer that question. I've already made over 3,000 videos. Over 3,000 videos and live streams in total. So, I don't think I've ever taken a break from YouTube. I was lost. I had no idea where I was going. All right, hold up. I need to answer this comment. Once I actually get this. I forgot to keep him informed. Oops. Happens. To be fair, I was waiting for his response too. Then I just forgot. Oh, no. Okay. Grab all that, clean that up. Let's see. Good news. Yeah. Efficiency. Am I able to add emotes? I think it doesn't let me use emotes. That's dumb when I'm trying to respond to a comment. They need to fix that. Excuse me. All right. Mainly, it was just to tell him, like, hey, you're able to actually use Efficiency 5 books on tools that already has a lower level efficiency, so you're able to skip steps. Again, that was good news. Hello, Diamond. Part of me wants to make a video. Actually, I can. Once I actually do Operation Bedrock, I can make a quick video explaining that we do not need pick or diamonds anymore. Like, we no longer need diamonds. Imagine saying that. Only one. Back then, we never actually had a backup because I've never experienced any corrupt worlds before. I'm gonna actually have to get another pickaxe real soon. Yeah, I know I'm mining the lower portion of it, but I like to try to smooth things out so that this will not be an issue. Too many to count. That's not something that I ever thought of keeping track. We would have to manually walk all across the world to count how many chests we have. On the bright side, I actually do have a counting system. So if we ever get around to doing that, we can manually count every single chest, but I'm not going to be doing that. Especially when we don't account for if it's full or not. I'd rather have an accurate count. So if it ever comes to that time, then we can start counting. Oh, a little lonely torch right there. Oops, hit the mic again. Baby Luna, welcome back. How are you? How are you? I don't know how to talk. For someone who wants to do this for a living, I just don't know how to talk. I'm doing well. I'm still resting up as much as I can before hopefully waiting for my next test. Once I get my next test, I really hope it becomes negative. If it becomes positive, then I'm just going to talk with my doctor saying, hey, because then I'll start to really worry whether or not if I could actually come back to work. Because being gone for pretty much a month at this point, that would really worry anybody. Yeah, that's the thing with the 360. Even though it has more updates, is that with Operation Bedrock, there's tremendous lag. And good news is that if I ever switch over to the Series X, I can still keep up with Operation Bedrock because you could still play it on the Series X, whether you have the physical disc or if you have the downloaded game. The only sad part is the wolves I have now currently will no longer be mine again. So we'll have a bunch of stray wolves sitting there. There's a reason why I cannot get more and more wolves, even if I wanted to, because if I switch over to the Series X, if I ever get the Series X, then the wolves I have currently will become stray wolves. Meaning that they're there, but no one could actually claim them. If only you're able to retain wolves, that'd be better. But that was nothing that they really accounted for when you're able to transfer worlds over. Well, yeah, because of the fancy texture pack. Any texture pack would make Minecraft look different from the original Minecraft. And I cannot deal with the original look of Minecraft unless it's PC. That's the strange thing about it. Like, I have the option to make it look nicer with the fancy texture pack. Since I can't have that option on PC, it's like, I could deal with the normal texture pack. But here, because I have a choice, I don't like using the normal texture pack. I'm so accustomed with the fancy texture pack that I cannot go revert back to original. That's like if you were to use the Fallout Master Pack and you're so used to it, changing it to any other texture pack would look weird. Uh-oh. It's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. It's almost nighttime. Please. When can I actually sleep? That's the better question. I gotta get out of here. Snow slows us down. The long climb. When does it become nighttime? What's funny is that this is not too far from the center if you look at the map. When does it become nighttime? Well, with Operation Bedrock, simply is that we're going to mine every single block in the world until there's nothing but bedrock left. So we got a long way to go. This is the series that really put me on the map for YouTube. And I've reached my peak back in 2012, 2013. Actually, 2013 would be the year that I reached my peak. And I've already made over 2,000 videos with Minecraft. Baby Luna, would you be able to help out today? Because I made 25 new pickaxes. Do I actually have to wait till it's halfway? if anything, simply do a power down. Just you start up the console, you turn it off, you unplug it, plug it back in. Okay, so yeah, it has to be pretty much halfway. Just as well, I gotta do a deposit run anyways. The only good part about this is that majority of the area still gets snow. I don't like snow when we're dealing with mining, but when we're dealing with depleting the ocean, snow is the best thing that could ever happen. Because what you would do is that you will mine a layer of ice with silk touch pickaxes, and then the water beneath it will form ice again, and then you just mine another layer. So you keep doing that until the whole ocean depletes. It's the best way to do so, without the heartache and the headache of placing down sand and just digging it back up again. I literally just said that I had to do a deposit run, and I forgot to do a deposit run. Real talk, if I was able to get to that point, then I could simply just do live streams for full time. Even if you had 10,000 viewers or even 1,000 viewers and people frequently donate, then you could do live streams full time. Again, if I ever get to that point, then I will not need to worry about working ever again. All I do is just do live streams and make video updates. Oh. Chewy. I would not mind working on Operation Bedrock full time, just working on getting this whole entire project done. But of course, I will remind anyone and everyone, English I don't know how to speak, that I can't even talk. Nobody is obligated to donate. You don't have to do so. But if you do, it is greatly appreciated. The options I have are simply channel memberships, which is as low as $1 a month, or a Twitch sub, which is $5 a month. It would be helpful, because I'd be able to put that onto the remaining debt I have to the bank. Ooh la la. What's up? What's up, Banter? Thank you. Is that I'm going to do as much as I can for the year 2021. By chance, if you have a Twitch account, feel free to follow me up on Twitch so that one day I'll be able to be a Twitch partner. I'm working for that to happen. Just doing a lot of constant live streams. I already have over 100 hours of live streaming on Twitch in the past month. But once I get back to full time, the live streams are going to dwindle down to once or twice a week. Just be back on the grind. I keep doing that. Just paying close attention until the pickaxe fully depletes. Like that. I want to make sure I don't accidentally break it. It's probably the Wi-Fi thing then. I know you don't mean any ill intent when you send that message, but the one thing... God dang! Harder. Thank you. $50 donation from Carter. I'll do what I can. I'll keep going. I want Operation Bedrock to be back on the map. I know it may not be the most exciting thing in the world, but just to keep working on it and get it done is the principle that I want to follow. I was about to mine up again without even realizing that my pickaxe is depleted. Well, I'm gonna keep live streaming until it disappears, because it will stay up there for a while. I don't remember how long it will last. Okay. 30 minutes? I'll live stream for another hour. And then I'll take my break and then move on to Twitch to keep on going. One of the main reasons is that there are a lot of people who are subscribed on Twitch, and I don't want that to go to waste either. So that's why I'm going back and forth between Twitch and YouTube. I cannot stream on both because I am a Twitch affiliate. So you're not allowed to live stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It'd be against their terms of service. And if I do become a Twitch partner, then I could only exclusively live stream on Twitch. I can still upload VODs onto YouTube, but if I ever do become a Twitch partner, then all the live streams after that will be on Twitch. I'm just giving you all a heads up. It is a big decision, but who knows, if YouTube actually becomes a thing where everything just keeps growing and growing, that you could actually make a living just doing YouTube live streams, then I could stick onto YouTube. But I still gotta branch out. Because one thing is that you never know which one's gonna take off more. And you never want to put all your eggs into one basket. Oh, by the way, we actually got a brand new spawner right there. So we have 5 spawners on the north side of the world. If Twitch ever does a thing where they actually drop the exclusivity clause, that would be a great thing for all content creators. But hey, it is what it is. Like I said, it really depends on which platform takes off. Because both platforms have their pros and cons. Needless to say, YouTube, you're easily able to have your live streams be uploaded right after. Twitch, you would have to download it and then upload it to YouTube. But since you already have your own software that does it for you regardless, where you're able to just have your video ready to go and just upload it there, then that's fantastic. Twitch is very, very community driven, whereas YouTube, you're pretty much on your own. Discoverability is a bit easier on Twitch than it is on YouTube. The emotes that you have on Twitch could be shared on all the channels you watch, whereas on YouTube, if you have the emojis, it's only exclusive on the on the live stream that you have it with. You can't actually go to anybody else's live stream and use the emojis that you would receive as a channel member, which that's something that they actually got to update. With Twitch, there is always gift subs. With YouTube, they don't have gift memberships. Twitch allows you to have badges if you donate bits and whatnot to showcase in recognition that you are a donator, whereas on YouTube, they don't have a donation badge. That's something else that they really got to work on. Because I can guarantee if they allowed more badges and more things to help out with the community, a lot more people would be live streaming on YouTube more over than Twitch. But for whatever reason, YouTube just does not want to doesn't want to up their game thus far. They're already content of what's going on right now. I made that video when I was doing a lot of cashiering. Because obviously, you'll have a better chance of finding coins than dollar bills. But now that I'm not really much of a cashier anymore, I don't really collect anything anymore. I guarantee you, if someone doesn't have a sharp eye, they could actually miss out on more silver coins. Because it's very easy to spot a silver quarter or a dime. Or the occasional buffalo nickel. That's the only part I miss about cashiering. It's just the coin collecting. But hey, it happens. Yeah, that's the thing about Twitch. It's so community driven between hosting streamers, raiding streamers, gift subbing, bit donations. It's very, very community driven. That's why a lot of people prefer Twitch. Yes, it has its problems. But what site doesn't have their problems? But it's also very, very easy to support your friends over on Twitch. Again, hosting raids and whatnot, you could really help somebody. Or even a random stranger, for that matter. And YouTube does not have that. And that's one of the main things I regret in starting out on Operation Bedrock, because I never started live streaming when I first started the series. Probably would have been better if I did, but I just didn't have the proper equipment at the time. I just didn't have good internet, for one, which would have been very, very detrimental if I was going to start live streaming if I didn't have good internet. And the computer I had at the time wasn't all that great either. So I got a new computer. Things started getting better. And I still have that same computer almost 7 years later. And it still works. But it's very, very outdated too. Once I pay off for my truck, I plan on getting a new phone. And after I get a new phone, then I'm going to save up to get a new computer. I can still use this computer for editing purposes and whatnot. But for everything else, or even then, if I actually get a new computer, I could actually use that for editing purposes. And then this computer could be just a place to be storage. But that's mainly the goals I have for 2021. Be a Twitch partner, pay off my truck, get a new phone, get a new computer. Still got a long way to go. Oh yeah. I would always have dollar bills in my wallet so that I could exchange it. I wouldn't do anything to risk my job. Yeah, mainly because Twitch has always been designed to watch things from beginning to end. Whereas with YouTube, it's a different story, a different field entirely. If YouTube actually started out with you being able to live stream everything, then yeah, YouTube would have actually had a better foot in the whole live streaming platform, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Can't remember the word. Market. There you go. It all comes down to money. But since Twitch was already here, back then it was just in TV, and then it moved over to Twitch. That's where they dominated that field. Then YouTube decides to do live streaming about 5 years after Twitch has done their thing. Maybe even longer. Probably 8 years. So they were late in the game. And yet, YouTube is still not doing anything to up their game when it comes to live streaming. Well, right now, Orion, is that I'm currently in quarantine. So now I'm able to do a lot of live streams for the time being before I'm able to get back to work. And once I get back to work, that's when the live streams are going to dwindle down to at least once or twice a week. Because I did quit. I did quit Operation Bedrock for a while. And then everybody started commenting, asking about Operation Bedrock. I'm like, let's bring this back for 2021, since I have a lot of time to do so right now. And I'm just hoping that it all picks up for 2021, especially when I get back to work. And that's the thing I'm more worried about, because I'll have less time to work on it, but I'll still do the best I can to work on it. Oh yeah, I will. That one's clean. Oh yeah, I gotta go over here now. What was that? We actually got ourselves the villagers that have efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, and soak touch 1 to trade. So we may not even need to do repairs for a while. Because we have a whole trading system to go with. Granted, if it's actually slower than repairing, then I could possibly do repairing live streams. It really all depends. Because I never got to see how fast it would do, or would it be if we simply had no emeralds to start out with. But I still have a lot of emeralds to trade, and I'm still going to reserve just a few more emeralds so that I could showcase in Operation Bedrock episode 279. Hey, diamonds! It's always good to see diamonds. Yeah, 2-spotter. Yeah, 2-spotter. It's always strange to only see a 2-spotter. Hoorah. That's clean, that's clean. Mainly I do a lot of this so my friends don't fall into pitfalls. That's why I'm smoothing everything out as much as possible. That's why I'm just sporadically mining everywhere. So like I clear that area, no one will fall. I clear this area where no one would fall. I just keep doing this. Which, again, it really helps out with mining in the long run too. Not like I'm skipping steps. Leaderboard check. $195. Got 99,999 of dirt, sand, cobblestone, not cobblestone, stone. Got 100, or I can't even talk. 1,978 of cobblestone, 80,434 of gravel, 74 clay, 52,720. And yes, that's a lot of obsidian. Mainly because when I was working on Operation Blackout at the time, I would be mining on Peaceful. Because I didn't want Endermen to attack me at any chance that they get. So that really helped out with getting a lot of obsidian. Funny how I'm almost maxed out on obsidian. So if I ever go back to Operation Blackout, then yes, it would be that time to max out on obsidian. Unless somehow I was able to get that much obsidian over in Operation Bedrock. Or I'd be crazy enough to try to max that out. Just do multiple live streams of maxing out obsidian. That'd be something else. Inventory full. And somebody decided to mine up like that. Come on. Just use the beacons. Okay, that's full. Beep. I'm gonna have to deposit the resources soon. Really taking up the inventory space again. I guess I didn't clear that out yet. I had to go back. That's why I'm trying to clear out everything, so we don't fall like that. But I failed at parkouring. Lapis Lazuli. Alright, let me clean this up. I'll be back over here real quick. I still have unfinished business. Oh yeah. Done. And that's one of the main reasons why I don't use TNT. It's so much faster doing what I do. Until then, Johnny, thank you for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. And as a reminder to everybody else who are watching right now, if you happen to have a Twitch account and have yet to follow me, please follow me up on Twitch. Because I'll be going live later tonight. To keep on going with Operation Bedrock. because I'll be taking a break real soon. And we'll just keep on going after that on Twitch. Look at all this. A lot of it is either natural formations or the fact that I spent a lot of time digging up dirt and gravel. So I have a lot of cave systems artificially made. Helps us out in the long run because we don't actually have to stop and use a shovel every time. But it does have its own issues, like falling everywhere. It's weapons if you use it in PvP. Remember getting TNT blocks? Thing it down, detonating it, so that whoever's chasing you will back off for a second. You're able to use it in a corridor, that's better. Good times, good times. I might as well mine this up. Just in the middle of nowhere. But again, look how fast I mine. Can't really say that TNT would have been faster. Hoorah. What's up, Arcade? How are you today? Tonight, technically. Or this evening. And more technicality. That looks so weird. Right there. Just a floating spawner. If only you were able to collect them with Silk Touch. That would be something else. Imagine grabbing 10 spawners, putting in one spot. Did I not even finish this spot? No, I did. It just looks a little wonky. Okay. Beep. So close. The thing I'm very hopeful for, once we actually get 3 chests full of iron, is that would mean we'll have enough iron to craft 7 more beacons. Double-tiered beacons, no less. And that's going to be enough to cover the entire west side of the world. And that's going to be a lot of XP as well. To enchant more pickaxes. Like, that's the only reason we'll use more diamonds. It's just to enchant more pickaxes, hoping to get efficiency in Silk Touch. That's kind of the only reason why we would need another librarian that offers efficiency 4. How much will that cost? Lowest. Level 4 enchantment, lowest at level 14. So we would actually have to look for anywhere between 14 to 20 emeralds. So who knows, maybe we'll find another librarian that will offer that. Once I hit the 4-hour mark for YouTube, Carter generously donated $50 to the live stream. So I'm like, I'll go for another hour before I take my break. Because once I take my break, then I'll go to do a live stream over on Twitch. But you're more than welcome to join, Steve, if you want to join right now. Because I've already made 25 pickaxes to use. And one of my pickaxes I have currently has gone missing, so I don't know who has it. I should have 60, but I only have 59 in total. With the ones that have mending. I'm going to have to clear this section out soon too, because there's a lot of gaps right here. Actually, I could do that right now. Might as well. Clear this off. You're fine. We're able to craft our own tools now. Don't feel bad. We had 61. We're down to 60, but one's missing right now. I don't know who has it. This section has a lot. Dang, lots of free space. Look at that. OMG. That's to the point where I'm not too worried about it, but it should not be something that happens a lot, too. Ow. The whole purpose was to make it easier on myself, but I'm making it more difficult for myself. Irony. There. Ta-da. Get a little mini vacuum. Mini vacuum. There we go. Okay, I thought there was a bug crawling up on me, but it was just a tiny hair. I want to see if there's an easier way to climb up this. If I know how to climb, that's the better question. Okay, that's one way to do it. I don't know. If you're thinking about PC statistics, then no. I don't think there's anything like that. This is console edition. Aha! No, be gone. Let me clear this out just a teensy bit more, and then I'll work on the other side. Again, this is all going to everything here, so I'm not actually wasting time by doing this. If I was over in there doing that, then they'd be wasting time. Again, irony at its finest. Well, welcome back, Jackson. How have you been? Alright, there is another cave system over here. What have I done? I just opened up Pandora's box. No, only appeared about a few seconds, but already is bothering me. You know, I'll clean. Devin, what's up? Doing well. Just doing as much work as I can with Operation Bedrock. I was able to craft 3 more overpowered pickaxes, which I'm very happy for. We have a new trading system to be able to get more and more pickaxes to help us out in Operation Bedrock. I am surprised that even a few seconds of dough caused so much damage. I know it's been here already, but even then, just more added on here. But I'll just cover this spot up. This is not needed. There we go. All clean. Good enough. I will take my break to get something to eat, and then I'll be right back over onto Twitch to continue on with live streaming Operation Bedrock. I love how the fact that I'm popping up with people's recommendations. That is actually a good sign. That is really good. Just saying. Been doing well. Currently in quarantine since I am positive for COVID, which I'm hoping by the next test it'll be negative, so I'll be able to get back to work. But in the meantime, the only thing I can do is make a lot of live streams. And since everybody's been asking about Operation Bedrock, what better way to bring this back than to simply do a lot of live streams up until my quarantine time is over. Needless to say is that I have a lot of work to catch up on, since I did stop for a great while. That's another reason why I'm trying to get more and more people to follow me up on Twitch, because I want to become a Twitch partner. I have a lot of work to do, but I believe I'll be able to get there one day. Thank you, Devin. There's 2 Devins. I just realized. But hey, if I'm lucky enough, maybe 2021 is going to be the year for Operation Bedrock to grow. Because you know how YouTube is with their algorithms. Same world. It wouldn't make sense to start over with a brand new world. Survive from the 360 onto the Xbox One and onto the Xbox One X, and then eventually it's going to be on the Xbox Series X. Eventually, because I don't plan on buying the Series X for a bit. Almost got a full inventory again. Luckily for me, this world has not been corrupted. Because when people say corrupted worlds, like, how? I never faced anything like that. That's why I was always confused of how something like that could occur. Maybe I was just lucky enough that it didn't happen. Don't want to jinx it. So, we'll see what happens. I cannot parkour. I need to do a deposit run anyways. Thing is, I'm gonna be going for another 20 minutes before I'm gonna take my break. And then after I'm done with my break, that's when I'm gonna live stream over to Twitch. If you happen to have a Twitch account, please follow me up on Twitch. We can continue the conversations from there. I just want to hit that 4-hour mark. Dropping frames? No, I'm not dropping frames. I'm just having a little bit of a lag issue. Oh, that's why. That's why the music stopped. I forgot to put it on loop again. There we go. Not that chest. This one right here. All right. That's full. That's full. That's full. There we go. I don't actually have a stream schedule as of now, but once I actually get back to work full time, my days off are going to be Mondays and Tuesdays, which more likely I'm going to live stream Operation Bedrock on Mondays, with Tuesday being any other thing I could think of. If I can't come up with a game, then I'll live stream more Minecraft. But simply it's going to be like Minecraft Mondays type of deal. Although, if I'm up for a late night live stream after returning home, then that'd be something different, which I don't want to have it happen every single night. But then with those live streams, more likely it's going to be happening or occurring at 1 a.m. up to 3 a.m. So yeah, late night live streams, which more likely I'll go over to Twitch to do so. All right. Again, thank you for stopping on by, Devin. Have a good night rest. Stay safe out there. Thank you for joining. Hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. Alright, just double checking to make sure my pickaxe doesn't deplete. Like that. Again, that's one of the other reasons why I need to get back on Operation Bedrock. A lot of people have invested a lot of their time watching the series, only to be disappointed that I stopped for a great while. So not everyone is back into seeing Operation Bedrock, but for those who want to see the series to completion, it wouldn't be fair if I just stopped 100%. You know what I mean? For the people who have spent their time invested in Operation Bedrock, it's better that I finish it, even if it takes me a long time to get it done. So that's all I can do right now is just keep on going. Yeah, a lot of people actually grew up watching Operation Bedrock. It's still mind-blowing. And now, it's principle. Start something, you finish it. Finish it. Just gotta keep going. And since I've been doing a lot more live streams on Twitch, it's essentially starting over. Which in a sense is actually pretty good that I get to start over. And grow from there. Starting up will be difficult, but not all it is that, again, you just keep going. I don't know, this is strictly Xbox. Technically, the live stream will end before the break, because I'll end the live stream to take my break. Then after I'm done with my break, I'll start up the live stream over to Twitch. So again, if y'all have a Twitch account, follow me up on Twitch. So when I start the live stream, you'll already be notified that I'm live. That's pretty easy to make a Twitch account because if you already are able to make a YouTube account, you can make a Twitch account. Polyzeno is now following. Why, thank you. Exactly like that. Until then, thank you for stopping on by. Stay safe. Get some good rest. And hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. Again, thank you. I always kind of find it funny how X is always pronounced as Z. Whenever it's the first letter, but then it's pronounced as X as when it comes to being towards the end of a word. Already almost a full inventory again. I cleaned this up pretty well. Yeah, it's a fantasy texture pack. I love it because it makes everything look a little bit more HD. This is as HD as we're ever gonna get. They promised the super duper HD pack way back in 2017, but that never happened. They canceled it. They were too ambitious, as they say. I need to put the torches away because now I got too many. Double checking? Okay. I wonder, since if we're in this actual area, like if I'm halfway across the world, I want to know if the Iron Golem farm is still in range for it to be loaded for the Iron Golem farm to do its thing when it comes to spawning and getting killed in the lava. It looks like it's actually still working. Thanks, Jackson. I've never been a crafter. I'm just simply mining everything out. Cows? Alright. Do I really need llamas? I already got the achievements. I don't even think I need llamas at this point. I thank you. Have a good night rest, Devin. Thank you for stopping on by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Stay safe out there. Hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. So much snow. Oh yeah, I was working on this section before I worked so much on a different one. Really? Again, I think I did a pretty good job around this area. Then I kind of went overboard with this spot. No. Again, I'm kind of overdoing this, I know. Once I start something... Just look at this cave system right now. Y-axis 12. So much dirt was dug up. Bring this up a little bit more. I didn't mean to hit that torch. That actually hit. That took a durability. That's funny. What's up, everyone? I'm just about to finish up for the night. Go take a break soon. Get something to eat. And then I'm gonna go live on Twitch. All right. I think this is a good time to stop for the time being. Still want to thank everybody for stopping on for tonight's live stream. Thank you for the conversations. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here as I'm working to mine out every single block in this world. And this is Operation Bedrock. Eventually, everything you'll see here will only be Bedrock. Still got a long way to go though. So I'm going to take a break, get something to eat, come right back to do a live stream over on Twitch. So if you happen to have a Twitch account, feel free to follow me up on Twitch so that we could continue on with Operation Bedrock. I still got a long way to go. Cannot wait till the north side is done. Then we'll be working on the west side of the world. For those who are brand new to Operation Bedrock, we'll go ahead and show what has been done. Same name. King 090. So we got this right here. All that's been done. And now we're just doing it all over again for the north side. Then we'll go to the west side. And then after that, the south side. Mining out the outlines of the world. Alright? Alright. But until then, have a good night. Stay safe out there. I've been King 090. And then as always, I'll see you guys next time in a new video or live stream.